Let's set up. Want a beholder to hold me. Want a dragon to drag me. Alright. Da, da, da. Hello, everyone! My voice is a little shot, but hello, everyone! Welcome to the stream! My name is Cove, full-time art goblin, and welcome to the resort, my bingers! Hello, everyone! and say hi. I know this is an earlier stream. So, hi Quetzal, hi Bear. Hi Napalm. Oh, that was quick. Oh, hi Cyberman. Welcome. Oh, hydrate and stretch right out of the gate. Have you been able to read Tusk Club? Nope, it's still being delivered. It should be here tomorrow or today, actually. I was joking about reading it on stream, but I don't think that's allowed. Yeah, hi everyone! We are going to be doing some work again today, and then later on, we'll be switching over to my other computer and playing some Peak with Friends. So right now, we're working hard and gonna get this done. Instead of, not getting it done like I constantly am doing. So let's see what we can do today. Also, if you hear my voice a little cracky, I am still learning my limits about how long I can talk, and I think yesterday took a little bit out of me. That way we'll see how we do. Right. Let's get to work. I did. I did the stretch. Oh, I didn't do the stretch. Oh, sorry, that was a bad cough. Stretch. There we go. Thanks. There we go. Alright. Stop that. There we go. Oh, hi, Dark Lord. Oh, hi, Game Lycan. Aw. That's awesome, Game Lycan. It's such a good show. Oh, save my work. Thank you. Sorry, you keep hearing me. It's because my. Sorry. Sorry. My voice. It should not be this bad. It'll go away. Ugh, that sucks. Sorry. Ugh. Yeah, I'm so happy with how it turned out. A lot of people were annoyed at the ending, but I. Oh, the fuck was that? Huh? I think someone just hit my door. 1 second. Oh my goodness, speak of the devil. My Tusk Love book just showed up. Oh my goodness. It's all sealed in nice paper. I need it out. Let me in. There we go. Hi, Silver Sweet. Good. I just got my Tusk Love book. Like just now. Ah, it's hardcover. Oh, it's so pretty. My goodness. Oscar. Oh, it's Oscar. Oh my goodness, it starts so good. I just opened to a random page. Oh, I'm so excited. So it smells like a new book. I haven't gotten a new book in years. This has been a good week. Hey, I'll read you later. Ow! Hey, back to work. This is a work stream. Ta-da. I know about the coffee shop book. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. There's more in that vein. Oh, there's a whole novel series. There's Molly Mock's backstory. there's the backstory for how Vex joined the what's the evil, the Crooked Hand or the Clawed Hand? I can't remember. But how they joined the criminal organization. They have another book that is the backstory for Delilah. They have another story that is the backstory for spooky woman, spooky lady. Her name is on the tip of my tongue. No, they have so many books in the Critical Role. What's their company? The company again? They have a special printing company. Yeah. Teldori Press, I think is the name. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Copyright 2025 by Gilmore's Glorious Good LLC. Oh my goodness, they made Gilmore's real. Oh, hi, little Scarab. Don't worry about being late. It's another long stream. I kind of just want to read. Can someone look up what the rules are for reading on stream? It feels like that's not allowed. But, like, I mean, it's just sharing a book with friends. Ah. Hi, Ketzel. I think erotica is not allowed. It's not erotica. It's just a spicy book. Let's see. What's it spell on the back? It says, "A true delight, a spicy and heartfelt. This one is an all-around winner." See, spicy. Didn't work in a pretty lady. I wanna be. The last time I read like a genuine fantasy book, it was like Court of Thorn and Roses, the new series, and that book goes hard, quick. Oh my goodness. Like the first, I've talked about this I think before, but like the first book of like Court of Thorn of Roses was like, they grabbed the pillows of her skirt and reached delicately, and like the new series of books is like, and they just fucked. It's like so different. Oh, hi, Kumori. Welcome to the stream. He's a book streamer, so she should be fine. See, you show a stream or just PNG while you read. But yeah, I think 18 books are not allowed on stream. Blah. Stupid. Is public domain or was written permission or paid for. You can read on stream. Yeah, nah, I guess. Maybe I'll read it. Maybe I'll read it on the Discord. Practice doing voices. Because after last stream, I'm feeling a lot more confident about my voices. Everyone was so nice. I think doing guy voices is still going to be embarrassing, but like doing lady voices, no problem. I think the book are more niche, so you should be fine. Who has been slowly reading a chapter at a time of Wizard of Oz on TikTok. Aw, that's kind of cute. You only hear about the worst things on TikTok. It's nice to hear when people do cute things. I don't use TikTok, but my experience with TikTok is just like absolute garbage fire. You really gotta. It's kind of like Twitter, where you now kind of have to really dictate your algorithm, or you get sent like the most like random bullshit of stuff. Cross two, thank you so much for the 8 months. Sorry, saying that wrong. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for 8 months. Wait, they even subscribed for 10 months. Oh, sorry. I'm not smart right now. I'm still sleepy. But thank you so much for the resub. Thanks for 10 months. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I know this song is for like rivals, but doesn't this song also sound like a Ruby song? Sounds like a song that would be playing during a Ruby fight. I know, I said that. I fixed it. I have a different activity feed. It says it gives me a little bit more information, so sometimes it confuses me. Da, 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 da. It's Rob Liefeld at Hide the Legs. Oh, dang it, I lost the reference image I was working from. I should find it again. Da, 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 da. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where did my reference go? Basha, basha, basha. Hey, putting you a laptop to work during work. Good luck finishing your. Thanks so much, Dr. Swoos. Where'd he go? Push up, push up, push up. Sorry, I'm looking through my reference images. They had a really good one for like muscles and owl features. There we go. So I have. Need to find a way to draw her easier. My goodness, they draw such cute owl ladies. But my goodness, so not safe for work. Da, 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 da. Her puff and her head is a little bit bigger. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness, I know a perfect body type to. Where is that art? See, it's so weird having no memory for like sound and so much memory for images. Where I'm like, I know exactly what image to get. They did her a little thinner than I want, so I'll just probably up the body type a little bit. Da, 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 da. Wacky Silly, thanks for your first time chat. Coming from the bi community, hopefully you're doing well. Well, welcome. And yeah, so far so good. Just doing some work on this cute little fight. I'm not usually someone who draws fights, so I'm kind of learning as we go. It's less of a fight, more of a fight pose, I guess. Da, 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 body is turned a little bit too much. Ask a lore question. Do you have a special type of courtship? Yes, goblins do have a special type of a courtship. Depending on which tribe or what collection or subspecies you're from, this courtship may change. For female goblins, it's very much kind of. It has been very described as very similar to penguins. So, a female goblin will get all nice and pretty. We will find a nice rock or stump to sit on, and then the other male goblins or other female goblins will present like like shiny trinkets, pretty rocks, and like cute little like objects that they've either found or stolen or like made to try to bring your attention. And then either if you are in a very like traditional culture, it usually ends with a night. Otherwise, it's like the beginning of courtship. Penguins. But yeah, it's very you have to prove what kind of like stuff you can acquire. That's kind of very important for goblins. If you can't find stuff, then you're not gonna be able to provide. But that's very traditional. I have not lived in goblin society for some time. Even for modern goblins? Yeah. If you're living in a goblin community, there's like entire courtship rituals. Usually during times of like heat and stuff. Everyone will be like, oh, show off. If you have really big ears, or you'll show off what cool stuff you found, or you've collected, or you show off your hoard. Kind of trying to prove that you are the best at finding stuff, or the best at collecting things. Like, that's just like, I can't just show my tits. I mean, you can, but like, then another lady goblin who's active courtly could also show theirs and a pretty rock. But that's just courtship rituals. Dating and stuff still exists, especially if you don't live in goblin culture. Yes, you can definitely show off how pretty you are. That's not the problem. The problem is you also have to show what you can acquire in goblin culture. Goblins are all about finding stuff. So the more stuff you can find, and the more stuff you can hide and sneak away and keep away from others, proves how much you can get. Da, 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 da. Ugh, I need. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I need a stronger body type. Trying to learn some more muscles. Da, 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 da. She'll seduce a goblin lady with tasty food and shiny trinkets. Exactly. Is it Covicorn? Huh? In the lobby? Oh my goodness! It's a little cove. It's a little cove pony. Aww. I don't think Icky's here, but if you are, thank you. Aw, it's so cute. Da, da, da. Being lewd again? Oh no! They asked me about goblin courtship rituals. I was just letting people know. I don't even think it's lewd. It's just like rather personal. If Cove did get ponified, what sort of pony would they be? I'm pretty basic, so probably an earth pony. I don't really. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty basic. One trick pony. How dare you? Earth pony that lives in the beach. Yeah. This fucking song. Beach pony. Yeah. I would have said one of those water ponies, but like they also turn into birds, and I'm scared of heights. Da, 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 da. My goodness, I still know so much about this show. Information does not leave your head. Da, da. Just looking at reference art of Korra. It's like, how do I draw muscles? She's got like thicker muscles. Should I separate her booba? Does her booba need to be further apart? Anatomy. Speaking of the boobas, shut up. Oh, save my work. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. That body's more of the curve. I need only slightly turned. Da, 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 da. Da, da. I'm not lewd, my mother back sauce. That's not lewd, that's goofy. I think the Game Grumps are physically incapable of being lewd. They're like the sexless, most sexless people. Despite what they sing about. I don't know. I can never see them more than like just like goofy kids sometimes. Even though like they're older than me, I'm still like, ah, you're so cute. Ninja Party. I mean, like, even if you think like almost most of the NSP songs are literally about how bad at like sex and intimacy they are at. Fuck are you on about? I know, but if you listen to any song about Danny Six Bang, there's always that he's really bad at it. He has a song about how he lives with his parents. Dragon Slayer is still the best NSP song. It's pretty great. Competence. It's about inner intention of the individual. Oh, okay. They're doing death metal. Oh yeah, death metal's a great song. Everybody shut up! Oh my goodness! I got some people in the streaming group to get to. I convinced some people in the streaming group to play um, Water Park Simulator with me. I get to play another game that Game Grumps played. Da, 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 da. I own a car. That's another good one. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Is that really a reason for choosing that game? 100%! It looks really funny. And it looks really fun. Da, 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 da. Its eyes are deeper blue than Pinkie Pie's? Does Pinkie Pie have blue eyes? I don't actually remember. Da, 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 da. Let's grab her old outfit. Oh my goodness. She has changed so much from her original design. Oh my goodness. My goodness. She got sexy. Hey, she was always sexy. Yeah. But as I was upgrading her, though, I wanted her to have more, like, humanoid form so I could have her interact with people easier. As well as draw her in posing, because, like, with her old legs and stuff, it was too hard to pose her, because it just looked like she was wearing, like, fluffy pants. As well as it's really hard to make her face expressive. Cool. Thanks, Lexia Goblin. Wisha, wisha, wisha. I don't even know what they are anymore. I just make noises. Oh, and shrimp check. Trying something. Her legs were connecting a little too hard. Are you trying for Alpha's mom? No. This is one of my OCs. I'm surprised you don't know this OC. She seems up your alley as far as art. Ugh, that looks so bad. Why does that look good? But that's wrong. The leg shouldn't be connecting that high. Mm. Get my griffin finished. She's based on Midna. Nice! Just bust out. Okay, Kadana. Da, 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 da. There we go. That looks better. I need to make time to make it perfect, but there's another golf pony in the lobby. What? I have such big ears. Thanks so much, Silver. Need to make her hips a bit wider. Da, da. Oh, save my work. Thank you. To my aching heart. Before I zip this part. Here. She writes this song right top the charts. Oh, I simply chop. Save my work. Hydrate. Shrimp check. And stretch. Stretch. Here we go. Thank you. Oh, hi, Dina. Good rest. Yes, I got a full 8 hours of sleep for once. It was nice. Well, 7 hours. 7.5. So that's pretty close to 8. Oh, hi, Artemis. Good eeps is good time. Yeah, I don't know, I never enjoyed sleep, but actually getting it is nice. Know the secret to being a great artist? Keep working super, super hard. Getting 8 hours of sleep a day. I try, I'm just bad at it. I have so much to do, so I always feel like I need to use every minute I can. But it is a bad habit. I am working on it. Like, I got some special tea that's supposed to help. I just have to actually drink it. 5 hours of sleep and a light hangover. Dina. Yeah, Dina. Apparently you were drinking quite a bit. I caught it a little bit before I went to sleep. Dikumaru, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, Miss, thanks for your 125 stream streak. That's incredible, thank you. It's weird they don't give you more points as a prize. Best I can do is 6 hours and multiple leg cramps. Oh no! I was pretty hammered. I never tried to keep stream streaks. I don't even fully understand how they work myself. Because I don't really watch other people stream. I try to jump in and say hi, but I guess it's not long enough to start a streak. I just try to catch my fave streamers. Yeah. And its streaks would go nuts, and Rabbit fans would have tens of thousands of points. Okay, that's a good point. 100k points for the rework. Redeem was at 15k. I know. I need to find something else for you guys to do with your points. I guess there's the accent redeem. There's, like, I don't know. The problem is, like, I will, like, do most of the redeems without people doing the redeems, just if people ask. Like, no one uses the lore redeem. They just ask me. Ooh, awesome, Silver Sweets. I'll send you some good luck. Free gifted redeem. Wait, I can't do that. It would be cool though if you could spend those channel points on something else. I just don't know what. Put fart sound effects. No. Oh my goodness, no. I've seen too many people who like use like the fart sound effect, and it's like it's weird. Like, oh he, it's so funny, but then it's like I've seen some people do it, and it's like fetish content, and I'm just like, ugh, gross. Adding some sound effects though would be really fun. I need to figure. There's so much I need to do. Like upping my my stream tech is part of the to-do list. Because I have my little guy. Because I have my text to speech guy I need to implement. I haven't figured out how to do it though. Alt outfits for the peach. Yes, that's all part of the next model. Is I'll have alternate outfits. Yeah, the throwable redeems. Yes, I want that to be in my next model too. I need to like. There's so much to do. Temporary boob size increase? No, thank you. I don't think I have enough of a complex. Everyone making jokes about my booba. I have to redo this. This is not looking good. Hellsphere's a few days. Yeah, someone sent it to me and I forgot to grab it. I am very stupid sometimes. But it'll be fine. I am, like, when I upgrade my stream tech, I'm gonna get new model, gonna get new redeems, New background, all that stuff. I'm planning it out. I'm hopefully gonna have it by the new year, but I need to finish Celty stuff first. An art wheel? What's an art wheel? Ow. No self-deppy. Okay, sorry, Uzi. Had a hell of an interesting idea. Oh, shoot. Da, 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 da. Oh, no. New model with different outfits, or do you, where you're only in the bikini? Well, I'm only in whatever a swimsuit that Twitch will allow. I don't think they like bikinis. I'm gonna ask Rai, because Rai has a bikini model, and it seems like it hits all the right points. So I'm gonna ask them what they did. Can't use Control Z or change something from the art? Oh, that would drive me insane. Maybe, yeah, maybe if I'm not doing commissions, that could be fun. As like for free art or sketches and stuff. But oh my goodness, that would drive me nuts. It's the right. Aw, thanks, Katana. Love when I make an outfit in one pose and then I try to use that outfit in another, and I'm like, oh, this outfit doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Like art activities with other artists? I've looked into that. Like, we need to set it up, but I don't have as many like art friends with tablets who are free on a regular basis. Da, 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 da. If I throw my hat in the ring, oh, that'd be fun. Of the Lonely Mummy? I don't think so. I don't know. Speed sketch of someone's OC, either thigh up. I mean, that could be fun. Like a sketch redeem. Like just do a really quick sketch. No, 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 I don't think so. I haven't listened to that song in a while. We had some great content if it wasn't for the game itself and the community. Da-da. Should I use her old loincloth or should I know her use armor bikini? This is an important question, everyone. The loincloth is really cute, but I drew it in a way that might not be usable in real life. Da, 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 da. She's in a fight. That is a good point. She doesn't really like clothes. She doesn't really need them. She has a natural armor class. Yeah, I think the loincloth works. I just might need to redline it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's a belt of giant string, the chest with a wrap of mighty blows. I mean, yeah, I could furry it up and just there put some feathers. Oh, actually, damn. See, I did that as a joke, and now it actually looks pretty cute. I did that as a joke. Da, 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 da. Ah, I want to draw more art of Atlanta. Every time I try to do a pinup, people don't vote for it in the Platinum server. They always vote for me. I need to stop giving them me as an option. What's the best brothel in the whole world in your setting? I don't really think there's like a best brothel in my world. I have talked about before, due to one of the major deities in my setting being a fertility goddess, sex is not really perceived in a negative way in my setting. So neither is brothels or like prostitution. It is seen as just part of life. It is a chosen profession. So brothels in my setting are more like host clubs, where it is more about meeting, sitting down, the individuals, like the prostitutes in question can kind of choose and can be very choosy. So they don't necessarily go with like it's not the money. It's like how you treat them kind of thing. So it's a lot different in my setting. It's a lot more romantic, I guess, which is I guess silly in some ways. It all depends on where it is. I do remember the Mermaid's Pearl was one brothel that my players in my last campaign really liked because it was just filled with like really interesting people, and it had like a soothsayer, and it had like it had a bunch of like uh bouncers that you could chat with. It was very fun. But yeah, no, I don't really have a best because it really depends on your preference and where you live because the world is very big. It takes about a month of travel to get to any other continent. And that's only in the central lands or the central continents, which aren't even the actual center of the world. They just call themselves the central continents. But there are like way more outside of the central lands. There are guns in my fantasy setting. Yeah, I think guns are totally fair. I think we had a long conversation at some point about like guns being like breaking fantasy setting, and I'm very against that. I am not a fan of guns, but I am a very big believer in like whatever it takes to have a player be happy, the lore can adjust. It's like in my setting, guns are still kind of brand new, but I had a player who wanted what was it? They wanted a sniper rifle. So I was like, well, you can build it. If you can dream it, you can build it. Superhuman in my setting, but to them, they seem normal or weak. There's your bang bang now. Wizard snorting. You're not one of my players. But yeah, no, because like guns in my setting are more. Well, I guess my world. I keep calling it a setting. In my world are kind of known as mage killers because they're more designed for taking out wizards than they are for like everyday usage. Some people use them for other stuff like hunting, but that's not as frequent as like arrows and stuff. But like wizard killers is the main use of firearms because like if a wizard can blow you up at 120 feet, sometimes you need a gun with 300 feet. Geek the Mage first. Yes. Not yet. That would be fun, actually. Everyone keeps making me want to become a professional DM, just so I can play D&D with everybody. That's there. Is there heavy music in your setting? Yes, there is. Heavy music comes from orcish background, using heavy percussion, war cries, and kind of more angry, aggressive tones. But it has been adapted by multiple different cultures who come in contact with it. Elves and drow have a version of it as well. It usually involves heavy percussion, magic, and the use of bards, usually valor bards, who will mix the heavy metal with uses of magic and swordplay. Everyone is magic? Yes, everyone is a little bit magic. It's why a good night's sleep can fully heal someone in a D&D world. Is there's just a little bit more magic. That loincloth currently is reminding me more of a tie. Shut up! Now I can't see it. There. Wins or not. In your world, there's Super Sentai or Power Rangers. Uh, there are kind of that one's kind of a sad story, honestly, in a weird way. When I first started making like homebrew, one of the very first things I made was the Invoker class. It was supposed to be like a warlock where you invoke an object of great power. It was based on Power Rangers, He-Man, and like magical girl genre. It was supposed to be really fun and it was supposed to be really cool. But when I first showed it to someone, um, they kind of shat on it quite a lot. So I never continued or finished it. So it just kind of sat in my collection of homebrew stuff. Like I'd really like to finish it. I just don't like I know how. And I've showed it to other people, and other people have been very much like, "Oh, it's fine." And I'm like, ugh, I don't know what to do then. Because it would be really fun to get it like finished because it was a pretty fun class. The whole concept is very much like you get a magical girl transformation. If you use it as an action, it makes you immune to damage for 1 round. And then afterwards, you have it's kind of like a warlock barbarian where you use rages, air quote, to go into your like super form. And when your super form breaks, you kind of lose all abilities. So you have to kind of be really sparing with your abilities. I don't know. It seemed fun, but again, I haven't really. Yeah, Dina did not shit on my homebrew. I forget what you said, Dina, but you were like, "Oh, it looks so good." But you gave me some suggestions, and I was too busy to add to them at the time. I do want to finish it though. That sounds fucking cool. Yeah, I can make it available on the server if people want to give it a look and help me try to finish it. Because that'd be really fun. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, Dina. I know you're very busy. I'm also busy. That's the problem. But yes, there would be Super Sentai, and if that class was ever finished. Boo that person. I know, it's fine. It was my old GM. They were not a great person. They were one of those people that they enter a friend group, kind of take over it, and kind of make you think they know everything, and then only when you leave that friend group do you realize, like, oh, they were a really rude person. I made a really cool NPC in my Pathfinder game based on Sentai stage shows. Oh, cool! Based on Starlight Sentinel Magus from Pathfinder. I don't know what that last thing is, but sounds cool. You have all the time to finish it, since the Super Sentai is on 10-year hiatus. For which system? It was 5e. I built it for 5e. Everything I build is for 5e. It's the only system I've ever really been able to use. Like, when you are limited in, like, your friend group, you can't really play around with a lot of settings. Like, my D&D group, we just started a new system. We're playing, we played one game of Monster of the Week, or Powered by the Apocalypse, and we're currently playing Vampire the Masquerade, which is very fun. That said, in future, if I ever play Vampire the Masquerade, I'm going to make a much flirtier character. I made this, like, asexual blob of a vampire, and I'm just like, oh, this is fun, but I feel like this game, I could have more fun. I want to give Daggerheart a try. Oh, me too. I've been trying to find a copy of it where I don't need to pay, like, the $40 or $50 of shipping. Vampire the Masquerade mentioned. I have been activated. Tell me about your OC's lore. No, my OC is an absolute mess. I am playing an old troubadour, very old troubadour. My game master let me play a very old one, but I took a lot of, like, flaws as a payment for it. But, like, essentially, he was a person who was turned in the 1900s and was kept in prison by his sire, who was trying to break the troubadour curse, essentially forcing a bunch of turned vampires to make art to try to break the curse just through repetition or through mutation. And so he was kind of this, like, mad, like, this mad English dandy who, like, escaped England, went to the Americas, and is now this, like, fashion designer where he doesn't actually do the design. He, like, makes other people do it. He's very, like, original Nosferatu coded, so, like, very tall and gangly and spooky. It's very fun. He is the worst boss, though. I've established that he is, like, the worst boss. Your old DM sounds like someone who winds up in 5 separate RPG. Oh my god, I have RPG horror stories about him. Like, at one point, he convinced us to play First Edition. I know it's not, like, actually called First Edition, but, like, he convinced us to play his homebrew remake of First Edition, and it was very rough. No one was excited about it, but he was our only person running games. And so we were like, okay, sure. And and he gave us all the items we could get, and they were bad. Like, it was like, oh, you could get a dagger. He had like 5 points, and like a dagger was like 1 point. And we're so like, ugh, this is gonna be rough. And one of the players found a tower shield and went, that's so cool. I could build a character around like having this big tower shield, be like the guardian of the group. And so they spent all their points to start with a tower shield. And so we went to the first dungeon. Within room 2 of the first dungeon, the tower shield was ripped from their hands and like literally like buried in the ground by like a special mole zombie that we never saw again. And we were like why did you let them make that choice if you didn't want them to have it? And he's like, I warned them that it would be hard to move in a dungeon with a tower shield. And I was like, oh my goodness. Like, that was their whole character, was this shield, because they gave us no customizability. Another time, we were doing like an after adventure, and I had my character, like, I was like, okay, I'll dodge, roll forward, and like jump under cover. And they were like, all right, make a roll. And I rolled. It's like 15. It's like, that wasn't enough. The door laser cuts you in half. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, you're dead now. I was like, but like, we've been playing these characters for a year, and this was supposed to be like a fun side adventure. And he's like, yeah, well, you failed the roll. I was like, oh. And it was like 5 minutes into the start of the game, so I literally had to walk home. He was a bad DM. Like, another time, I left for 2 weeks, like, because I was really stressed because he's such a bad DM. And when I came back, I was like, all right, I'm ready to play. And he's like, yeah, your character decided to side with the crew of the ship, and they went home. It's like, what do you mean my character went home? It's like, yeah, you're going to have to make a new character. Your character went home. It's like, oh, I guess I'm not coming back. It was very bad. Like, he was like the worst GM. He was like, I am lucky I still got into D&D. Oh, Beatnik Shiba, hi, thank you. Thanks for your first time chat. Sometimes no D&D is better than bad D&D. Yes, very true. Yeah, never let a GM ruin the game for you. It's better to walk away. Because I have so many stories about this GM. Oh my goodness. At one point, I was the player. I was the GM, and like they got to the end quest of this like big story, and I was like, okay, you each get 1 wish from the king. What do you want to do? And each player was like, I will wish for my people's freedom. Another player's like, I wish to resurrect my dead friend. It's like, oh, awesome. All right, you get your wish. And they're like, I wish the gods were gone, and then I teleport away with a sword and never come back. And I was like, but like, that will like ruin the kingdom. And they're like, yeah, you shouldn't have given me the sword. This is your fault. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I actually left it in my lore because it was such a like fucked up moment. And so like his character is still in my lore as like one of the worst people. He's called like, yeah, like he did anything he could to ruin other people's games. But like we were so in his orbit, we never realized, because he's like, oh no, I'm playing by the rules. I'm just doing what I'm allowed to do. This is like, I have this power. I've read the literature, and no one would check him on it. Very rough person to be a friend with. So it is not. Gods are still here. Yeah, the gods are still there. I retconned that, of course, because that was stupid. But I did have him steal the sword, and him being seen as this, like, fallen hero who betrayed the kingdom. Don't care about your wish. Well, no, like, the lore was the sword was like a ruleless wish. It was like a very powerful artifact. It was foolish in retrospect that I added that to the game, but it was like Still, even if your GM does something foolish, you don't take advantage of that to hurt them. Time for a bounty hunting session? Oh, that would be fun! Run a one-shot where we hunt down the rogue paladin. Fool, he could have wished for sandwiches. Willing to bet your old GM was an alt-right chud? Oh my goodness! Guess who nailed it? Yeah, he was always like a subtle, like, well, I think it's just funny, or I voted for the lulz kind of person. But after COVID, he went full conspiracy theory, full anti-vaxxer, and full, like, Trump diehard, like, MAGA. And I'm like, we don't live in the States, you weirdo! It's like, what? I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. I give one-time use wish belt ticket, but you give me face hug. Aww. Wait, what's a face hug? Canadian Trump bumpers are worse than US. I mean, yeah, like, at least, like, if you're in the US, you, like, it's your politics. It's like, it's not even our politics. People are weird. Oh, cove noises. Fasha. It's where you hug my face tightly in your bosom. Oh, I think that was like a booba hug. I think you're too tall for that, though. I'd try to hug you and I'd be down by your waist. Be careful with Wisage. That's how I had a character wind up pregnant out of wedlock on an island. Yeah, no. I am much more careful with wishes. And as well as, like, I play with better players. Like, oh my goodness. I mean, one of the wishes, no joke, if I remember correctly, one of the wishes was, like, to get a goddess pregnant or something. It was weird. Like, it was a weird group. It was a very weird group. We had a cleric who was, like, in love with their goddess, and through shenanigans they actually met. And so they wished to be, like, part of her world and to knock her up or something. It was very, like, it was a weird group. I will just say that. I only in group with one person from that group, and it was the one that made the good wish. Oh no, I with two people who made the two good wishes. The two people who made the bad wishes, I am no longer friends with them. Well, I'm friends with one of them because they made up for it. Like, we had a big apology and stuff. They were very nice. They realized that what they were doing was very stupid, and they were like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about being that way. Yours sounds fun, at least. My last camping group resulted in... oh no! And now he has the attention of every god. Oh, yeah, no, like, that drama with that goddess was so bad. Okay, I know we're off topic again, but, like, okay, so there was this cleric had this relationship with this goddess, and I allowed it because I was yes-anding the player, and I thought it was cute. And it was very weird, and I regret doing it 100%. But I let it happen, and it ended with them as, like, a consort of a goddess, kind of like Will from Baldur's Gate, and then they were able to travel to her realm. And then in the future, we did, like, a follow-up campaign, and I was like, and they were like, describe my kids for me. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And I described the kids as, like, demigods. Like, they were very powerful demigods. And they were filled with magic and cosmic power, and they had responsibilities. And he was like, well, why don't they, like, fall all over me? And I'm like, well, they're my characters. I designed them. It's like, yeah, but why aren't they, like, worshiping me or, like, telling me how great I am? And I was like, I mean, you're not that great. You're just a guy. They're gods. Like, they love you, and, like, they're happy that you're their dad, but they're not going to be like, oh my goodness, daddy. Like, what did he want? It was very confusing. And then he kicked me out of the campaign for that reason. It was a very weird group. Like, I have so many stories. He apologized for that in the future. He realized what, like, he was very much power tripping a little bit, but he apologized for that. He's cool now. We're friends again. But like, we were also quite young. Like, we were still in high school during that campaign, but like, still not high school, college, but still. You have so many trauma stories. That one's not a trauma story. I mean, it was at the time, but like, still. It was just a very, it was a bad group. I don't think, like, at the same time, it's why Ralva is a member of my D&D group. It's why another one of my friends is a member. It's, like, why we have such good games now. So, like, I'm happy I learned from my mistakes. But it's like, yeah, no, there was, like, it was a rough D&D group. What are popular goblin food items? Oh, goblins are really, they really love, like, meats and, like, cheeses and stuff. So actually, like, one of the, like, food, it's really goofy, but, like, I have multiple instances of goblins showing up with, like, food carts, and, like, a lot of them are selling, like, hot dogs and stuff. Because, like, hot dogs in the setting are just, like, a bunch of meat crammed together into a casing. And it's good, but it's also, like, gross, and a lot of people, like, don't like it. But it's also, like, a goblin staple of, like, just whatever food you could get crammed together, like sausages and stuff. As well as, like, goblins really like chewy stuff. So, like, they will often buy, like, steaks that aren't, like, cheap steaks because they're funner to chew on. Because we kind of have to keep chewing on stuff because of our sharp teeth. I get into my story of my first D&D group before my current group. DM of the group wanted to run essentially a character blender, but wanted to do it with a module for Pathfinder, which aren't made for that. Good work again? What? What clip? You'd be a fan of cheeseburgers. Yeah. We goblins like trash food. And noodles. We didn't make noodles, but we like noodles. Very high chance of... Oh, a character blender. I was thinking, like, Blender the program. Ugh, I hate that stuff. Character blenders, like, they have a place. I call them character grinders. Character grinders have a place in D&D, but it's such... You lose out on story. Like, you give up story for, like, video game mechanics. Yeah, character grinders. That's what I call them. Because it's like a meat grinder. Let me give an idea of their incompetence. Okay, sure. Goblin chef who specializes in fast food. Yeah, that's true. Like, goblins literally, like, goblins in my setting have only recently been allowed into regular society. Like, most of the time, they're still living on the fringes. It's really hard for them to own businesses. It's still, they're not put upon, I mean, in some areas, but, like, they're not mainstream. They're not, like, it's rare to see one in a city. But, like, so goblins still have the mentality of eat now, survive later. So, like, a lot of the food goblins make is food that can be carried, food that can be stored, food that can be dried and saved for later. So fast food is a thing that goblins would be making. Because they want food that can be made quickly, and then a food you can slam into your mouth and run away like a chipmunk. Guild Mr. Naki. In D&D, I generally find there is a balance of story and meat grinder, and you break it up instead of having it be one long series of fight after fight after fight. Gotta have variety in your counters. Oh yeah, no, we're talking about, like, meat grinders, like, where your character is expected to die every other session. Like one of those ones where you're supposed to come in with like 3 different characters. Do they like spicy? Yes, we do. We like spicy food. But firstly, they wanted to allow mixed alignments. Oh no, you can't do that. Both paladin and cleric. Both good aligned and an evil aligned bard. Ugh, I never liked the alignment system. That is a mentality that should stay back in AD&D. Exactly. I 100% agree. What kind of food specifically do goblins make? A lot of cooked meats, a lot of spicy, kind of overly seasoned meats. Goblins will essentially eat anything. We're kind of like goats. So like, one of my favorite characters I ever introduced at the hub town of one of my campaigns, there was a goblin named Black. It was Black the vendor, and they sold, and this is really fucked up, but they sold exotic pets and meat. And those two overlapped more than people liked. They were a loved NPC out of game, a disliked NPC in game. But they would have like, do you want to, like, but Black would have this like kind of graggly voice, and it'd be like, do you want this like beholder kitten fried or unfried? And they'd be like, holy shit, unfried. So they would end up with a bunch of pets simply to stop Black from eating them. He was the worst. He was a really fun NPC to play, though. Good grief. I hate those kind of D&D setups. If you're going up against an enemy, and if it kills me in one turn, and I have like 90 hit points, that's not fun. Exactly. Yeah, shawarma. Shawarma is another thing that goblins would make. Pickling and preserving food. Not really in my setting. Again, goblins have the mentality of move, move, move. So pickling stuff requires them to carry glass and to carry bottles and jars with them wherever they go, and that's too much. I think they would like pickled stuff, but it's not like a staple of goblin food in my setting. D&D Super Dungeon, the Tower of Pain. 4 to 8 PCs, level 20, lost a cousin, 100 levels of pain. Oh, I don't know what that is. Sounds cool. Butcher shop next to a vet. Yes, pretty much. I loved that campaign. It had some great memories. Staple goblins in my setting. Are there bread lovers? Where'd it go? Are they bread lovers, or do they like rice and noodles? Everybody likes rice and bread. My setting is very like high fantasy kind. I would say my setting's a little bit like Baby, where like food is not hard to find. You're not going to be like finding like brutality in the streets. The guards are mostly upstanding if you're in good aligned locations. Because I'm not exactly someone who likes to kind of depict a lot of like, what's the word? Like violence and like, but it's still, it's not brutal. It's not a very brutal world. So like rice and bread are kind of like always available regardless of like your financial situations. Like a bowl of rice in my setting and a loaf of bread is like 2 copper. My setting tends to have them being underground dwelling, often having their settlements butt head with dwarves. Mostly just arguments over which cavern. But since they can't really grow food, they usually just trade with mountain dwarves. They can't normally, so they present. That's kind of like kobolds in my setting. Kobolds are more stationary. Like, once they have a territory, kobolds will die en masse to protect their territory. Or they will adapt. Like mostly like in my setting, kobolds don't find dragons as much as dragons find kobolds. Like, if a dragon is looking for a home and it finds a cave full of kobolds, it will just set up shop, and the kobolds will go, well, we're not leaving. And the dragon goes, I'm not leaving. And so, like, the kobolds go, yeah, I guess we serve you now. They're very, like, they are very stubborn. And so they are more the people who kind of fight with dwarves over territory, where goblins are more migratory, where they will kind of escape different areas and, like, flee from different locations to new locations and kind of more nomadic. Until recently. Recently, goblins have been more allowed into civilized culture after a couple hero goblins made themselves kind of famous. And so a lot of cultures have started to kind of accept the goblin communities into their numbers. Like, in the elven capital, they had their first goblin lord. Lady Slicendice is one of the first accepted elven lordships who is a goblin. Hero Goblins sounds like a fun movie. I would watch that. Dragons become patrons of noisy kobold neighbors. End up in the universe of goblins. Yes, no, we have heard the jokes. There's no goblin slayers. Well, I mean, there are. There are some bad people out there in my setting. But goblins are more seen as nuisances now instead of actually considered monsters. The Goblin Quest by Jim H. Hines. I've never heard of that. Can you send that to me on Discord? Oh, hi, Salav. There are more goblin layers in your world. Yes, goblins are quite prolific in many things. Them and humans are arguably the most prolific races when it comes to progeny. In nothing, I am amateurlific in the... Oh, shush. Tell me more. Why does she look so much cuter in that? I guess it's because she's not angry. One idea for a floor in the Tower of Pain party is to kneel deep in thick muck and have to catch the fast-moving flying fairy. Ooh. Oh, are you making this tower, or are you is this like a pre-written? I might have missed that. Looks cute, even with the determination face. Aw, thank you. I just struggle with keeping her consistent between designs, because I always learn something new with her design, where other characters, their designs are kind of locked in stone. She's like my only, air quotes, furry character, so I kind of have to learn new anatomy and new tricks every time. I recently really started getting deep into how a world with multiple sentient races would coexist and work with economic and social issues. Fun? It's fun to think about how different races would navigate around their differences. Where they find similarities? Yeah, that's the world building stuff I love. My world, my world is a very complex thing to the point that like we've had a running challenge here to try to stump me and asking questions about my world. And I think one question stumped me, but it was more because of how confusing it was. But like my world is so I'm so happy to talk about it. Though I am sorry for those who just want to see art. I know I'm getting distracted again. A goblin village simulator. Aw, that would be cute. Your world is very fun. Aw, thank you. That means a lot. If they want to just see art, they can hit mute. I guess. I know, I just want to make sure everyone's happy. Turns a couple of sticks into a massive knight's camp worth of tents, so she stays behind to build. I'm missing the context for that one. A dock or tab, threads of worlds and classes and races. I know, I have it. I have so much of the information. I just, like, it's all messy. Like, I don't have any nice, clean versions of my lore. Except for the gods document, which is, like, the one thing that has been, like, very expertly organized. We build these worlds because we love the creative act. Yeah. 79 gods and counting. Each one with a full blurb and a divine domain. Every time I'm really bored or stressed, I'll sometimes just add a god to my setting. I find it's really easy to build lore from a god sheet. Ow. Goblinville, how does it play? I don't know. I don't think it's real. Someone suggested it. Nerd out on our lore is half the fun. Aww. Number of gods in Pathfinder once for a video idea ended up 400? How does it have 400? That's insane. Like, I think I have too many. I have really specific gods. Do they have, like, overlapping gods? Or is it, like, all the gods from multiple settings? Fasha, booba. Thanks for the 5-stream streak, Af. Oh, hi, Sundrake. Other D&D OC arted by Cove. Yay! How are you, Cove? Good. Just working and talking about lore. All fun for me. Like archdevils, demon lords, elemental... Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Those are different in my setting. When she's flustered, shush. I have like 9 to 19 guys. Yeah, I have way too many. They are all... It's like they're very specific, and then because there's so many races in my setting, and a lot of those races have a designated deity, and sometimes there's overlap, but like a lot of them have very specific deities, so there's a lot of them for each of the races. You're cute. Shut up! The Egyptian pantheon was just there. Oh! To the Dawn Elf Cleric. Later on, some shipping of them. Yay! Are you ready? What? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? I'm very confused. Da, 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 da. Sundry, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 7 months. She's not ready. She's cove. I'm gonna drink some drink. But thanks, Sundrake. Also, aww. It's such a cute emote. Ow. A couple of reels tonight. Each other close. Da, 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 da. Hey, gotta scamper. Alright, ice and drink. Sorry, I have to get up and stretch. One moment. Here we go. There we go. Wearing my pants. Here we go. Speaking of cooking, what's your most dangerous drug? What is the most dangerous drug in your setting? That's Mana Bane. Mana Bane is a powerful hallucinogenic that actually drains the magic from a person and converts it into like harsh chemicals within the system. It gives you a really intense high, but can like actually cause magical backlash in a lot of people, especially if wizards use it. It has been known to cause, like, if a really powerful wizard happen, like, it can cause wild magic surges. It can cause physical physical manifestation of mana, as well as can actually permanently strip spell slots from a player. It is really dangerous, but it is kind of considered it is a very hard drug in my setting. A major thing I want to do with the Power of Pain is including a lot of non-combat challenges. That's fun. Makes it Source Cleric that can one-shot a Terras. They have to make a skill check. Save their life, then yeah, that sounds fun. Especially for level 20 stuff, you kind of have to make it more than combat. Mama, it's Mana Bane, not Mama Bane. So wait. Crit fails on spell ramifications? Yes. Like that's what backlash is in my setting, is a nat 1 on a spell can cause the spell to backfire. Um, and Mana Bane increases your critical miss rate to 5, as well as causing all those that's like what it causes mechanically. RP it causes a lot of other stuff. And if you nat 1 while using Mana Bane, the spell slot that you use is gone until you can remove curse or remove a greater restoration to try to get it back. Yeah, it's one of those drugs that there's not a lot of hard drugs in my setting. It's a lot of fun drugs. That's the one hard drug. That's the if you're doing this, you are not in a good place. Or you don't have magic. Because for people who don't have magic, a lot of the danger is not as bad. That said, you never know how much magic you have, so it's yeah. It can cause a lot of problems, though. I just want to... Can I just be I just need I need a really expensive patron to just pay me a bunch of money to just write a lore book. And then I can give it out for free and then everyone can play in my setting. I wish I could just DM for everyone. The person is called Erdmis. No. Someone is secretly a magic god but never knew it and used it. Mana Bane causes an apocalypse. Yeah, it's bad. The lore behind Mana Bane is that there are 2 main natural drugs. There is Pixie Root and Mana Bane. Pixie Root is my world's equivalent to marijuana. It is relatively harmless. It comes from the Fey realm and simply causes hallucination, some smoke-based effects, and a general debuff. Mana Bane comes from the Shadowfell, and it is kind of the opposite of Pixie Root. I have been out of running games or being in games. I am like an addict. I relapse wanting to run another game. Ugh. Right now my group is playing Vampires the Masquerade, and I'm normally the forever DM, but this time I get to sit and play, and there's a part of me that is so excited to play, and a part of me that so misses that we're not playing in my world. Talking about my world on stream really helps. It gets rid of the jitters. Da 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 da. Wipe away tears that I cry. And homebrew sort of like that. Friend rolled a nat 1 on a spell to throw mana bomb. I'd roll a ramification. Ramification was a thing called time bomb, and a random item in the party would be a bomb. Oh my goodness! Cleric Bible was a bomb when it opened during a ceremony in the city. Oh no! We had something similar. There is another drug. It is called wild wild distillation. It is a very, very dangerous drug. Essentially, when you drink it, you wild surge 5 times, but you get really high. So someone fed it to a monster. They shoved like wild distillation into a monster's mouth, and when the wild surges ended, the monster had become sentient, had lost all of its limbs, and they'd been replaced with tentacles. They had their intelligence and their strength score switched, and they rolled the permanent effect. So all the effects are permanent. And so essentially, they created an NPC by feeding an enemy drugs. Actually, I have that NPC. I can show a picture of them. Be super high potted plant. Yeah, they had this character called Yumius in their crew because it was like a sailing adventure, and they were a heavy drug user. And so what the players would always come to them, it's like, we're bored, it's downtime, do you have any drugs? And they'd be like, we do have drugs. Let's see, where are they? Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, well, here's Yumius. Here's their drug dealer. This isn't the person. This is their drug dealer. They're Warlock of the Maypole, who is one of the Fae patrons. Da, 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 da. Let's see, where is... Ah, here it is. This was the NPC they accidentally made. Their name was Mirandaz. It was a simic hybrid that they kind of freed from mind control by making it sentient. It was actually originally a chul, like a chul, Chuul, and they made it sentient with drugs and then adopted it. And then they took the name Mirandaz. He was such a fun NPC. The party needs to fight perfect copies of themselves. Ah, classic. And no powerful hallucinogenic mushrooms were involved. Well, if you include distilled wild magic as hallucinogenic, then yes. I love this design. He is so pretty. I want to make more stories about him. He became an archimage in the prologue, and is like, his goal is to like teach other monsters about like magic and try to help them like ascend from monsterhood. He's so cool. He's so pretty. I have to back to my current work. Yumius was also such a fun character. Look at that pretty face. I love my NPCs. Right, I'm doing stuff. I get so easily distracted. How I'm ever able to get anything done, we'll never know. Giving NPCs sentient with moon sugar. I didn't give them sentient, the party did. And then they adopted them. And two of the players made themselves mom and dad for him while he was figuring out life. It was very sweet and silly. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. What's the worst moment you meant a sentient weapon? Meant? Sorry, where is that one? No, but like, what's the meant word? Moment you meant a sentient item? I assume meat? Is it meat? Met. The worst moment you met a sentient weapon. My players met a character that they despise. So, I'm a very big fan of Soul Eater, and I hid Excalibur in my campaign. They were traveling through this, like, magical Costco, essentially. It was called Garfield's Glorious Goods, and yes, it's based on two things from two different things. He's a very meta character, intentionally, but, like, I hid Excalibur, so at one point, they found him, and I was like, all right, you gain... They were, like, picking up random weapons. They're like, what does this one do? And I was like, oh, it does this, it does that. And there was this item in a case that had its price crossed out multiple times. So it was like, it had the word, like, 10,000 gold, 5,000 gold, 200 gold, 50 gold, a firm handshake. And they were like, what the fuck weapon is this? So one of the Selfie's character actually picked it up first, and I was like, all right, you are immune to magical damage. You have advantage on all attacks and disadvantage on attacks against you. You are, you gain a flight speed of 60 feet. You have +5 to attacks and +5 to damage. You can cast any spell from the cleric spell book as long as you have the levels required. And they were like, holy shit! And then I was just like, hello? And they were like, oh, the sword's sentient, guys. And the sword was like, are you really gonna be dressed like that? Like, are you really gonna be dressed? Like, that is not the way the great hero dresses. And they're like, he's like, you're gonna need a full new outfit, or I will not be moving from this spot. And they were just like, oh, well, we don't really have time to find a new outfit. And it was just like, I mean, like, I guess, but, like, I'm not going to help. And so, like, and, like, they lost all the buffs, and the sword just, bloop, and they're like, is anyone else? So everyone passed it around and tried to figure it out. But when it got to Ralva, like, picked it up, and it started its spiel, and Ralva stabbed it back into the podium and went, I don't need this. And they all just laughed. It was so good. It was exactly what I wanted. Why does everyone use Excalibur? Because Excalibur is so funny. Fools. Did it look like a rude penguin? No, it actually, it appears in their mind as this, like, long-nosed, kind of snooty-looking elf with a suit. That's just very judgy. It was so funny because like we could really use this. Like Celty was like, we could really use this sword, guys, and everyone is just like, no, no one wants to use the sword. It's like, but like immune to like magic, they could really. It's like, no, we're not using the sword. We're not giving Cove. We're not letting Cove talking in the back of our head the whole fight. We are not doing this. Exactly. Why do all DMs share the mindset to use Excalibur's mindset? Our rogue had a sentient forgery kit. It kept reprimanding, correcting how to write the spell. Worst part, it was soulbound, so no matter how much the rogue tried to ditch it, it always came back. I love that. That one's so good. I love sentient weapons. I've had a couple sentient weapons, and they have been so fun. If the players actually interact with them. At one point, I gave a player a sentient weapon, and they never interacted with them for like a year until I hinted this, like, they're like, why doesn't my weapon ever get upgraded? And I'm like, have you tried talking to your sentient weapon? And they're like, well, no, I kind of assumed it would talk to me. I'm like, no, you have to talk to it. It's free. Chuckles? Who's Chuckles? Da, 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 da. Here we go. That's good. You didn't know Chuckles? Chuckles the clown from D&D show. Yes, okay, yes. I haven't watched a lot of Evandris. I'm looking into it, but it's like, it's so many things to do. I think the funniest thing that happened in one of my games was when a player whose character had the lowest intelligence tried to use a magical teleportation circle. Ooh. Uh-oh, wait, that's bad. The funniest thing ever, or no, this was like, this was the most clever a players ever were. I had this, Ithalich in this circle, and he'd gone mad, like absolutely like mad, and he was just sitting there, he's been trapped in that circle for like thousands of years, and he's disconnected from the collective. He is just this kind of like mad. Like he would talk like this and be like, "Oh, you've come to my like very like classically mad wizard vibe." And he and his cat were like trapped in this circle together. And so the players find him, and they were like, he was like, "I will provide you with magical powers if you can give me objects in return." It was like a mini quest that they could take if they fought into a certain part of the dungeon. And it was so funny because one of the players were like, "Could you cast magic for us into this, like into an item I have to store magic?" And he's like, "Only if you provide me something worthy of me." And they were like, "I need you to cast power word kill into this armor." And I was like, "Oh, fuck off. No." He's like, "You would have to truly provide me something fascinating, something informational, something that can appeal to my want." And no joke, they reach into their bag and pull out every single porn, like every single erotic book I have ever described. Because every time they were like, "What's on this bookshelf?" I'd be like, "Oh, it's like funny things here, and like a book about information here, also like a saucy book here." And they would grab it, and I'd be like, "Haha, it's funny. They're collecting saucy books." But like they come up to this guy who's been trapped for 1,000 years, drops like 2 pounds of pounds, no, like 20 tomes of written literature, and goes, is this enough for a spell? And I was like, I can't not reward this player. It was so funny. 20 copies of the Canterbury Tales. It was such a fun character. Ugh. That campaign has like a lot of good and bad memories, because like I ran that campaign with an ex, and they were a bad D&D player. But like I kind of like, I was nice to them because like I was in love and blah blah blah. But like, so many good stories and bad stories. I wish to trade niche pornography for arcane might. Exactly, it was so funny. I could not reward them. Did I finish these characters? Wait, are these done? I guess they're done. Alright, now I gotta do the background. They said they didn't want like a background, but... Do like a stylized background. Anything with no machine. Yeah. The really funny thing was like some of this, like one of the players traded him a lemon. And I was like, are you sure you want to do that? And they were like, yeah, of course. I'm going to just give him a fucking lemon, and I'm going to get a healing potion. Of course I'm going to give him a lemon. And I was like, okay. And when they came back to him, they're like, wait, we could trade more stuff with him. And when they came back to him, they found that the Lich had grown a lemon tree underneath the circle that was sealing him and broken the circle. So they had to go find him because he was now out in the world. Did your saucy book have no machine? Oh, implements. I was reading implants because I'm bad with words. I mean, I guess gnomes would do that. They're a bit freaky. Why the fuck did I tune into saucy books? We were talking about something that happened in D&D. Hi, Paige! Oh, shush, Dina. The Lich was going to have a really yoked arm. No, the Lich escaped, and then they had to go find him. But he'd become obsessed with lemons. So they had to fight a boss called the Lemon Lich, which was a big lemon tree that had been animated into a lich. It was the only thing in the world that did sour damage, and none of them have an immunity to sour damage. But it was so fucking funny, because this was a gag. This was like a gag quest. It was just like a secondary, like, oh, we're doing some downtime. This is a gag quest. And when they did it, I gave them like the sour stone. It's like, oh, we can convert any damage to sour damage. And they were like, ha ha ha, this is so funny. And my sister looks me dead in the eyes and goes, I'll take it. I'm like, oh, okay, sure, yeah. Here's the sour stone. It converts stuff to sour damage. Hee hee hee, ha ha ha. Almost like 4 months later, when they're in the final fight, and they were like the enemy had so many immunities, and they were like so powerful because they were like they were kind of trying to ascend, and they were like, we have nothing that can hurt them. And my sister goes, I do, and holds up the fucking sour stone and casts blight and converts the blight damage into sour damage. And I'm like, I mean, I didn't write that it has an immunity to sour. And my sister goes, that's right, you didn't. I was like, okay. They just started to beat this creature up with sour damage. It was so fucking funny. It was absolutely so fucking funny. Alright, what kind of background should I do? Da da da. Reworking the food court adventure from my Star Hulk campaign. That sounds fun. I had something like that, but that sounds fun. I love like where it's D&D, but you mix in like a little bit of modern setting, like just a little bit. It's very like Adventure Zone. Feel the power of sour. It was so funny. Oh, there was a hydrate that I missed. I'm gonna drink now. Get started on my Halloween one-shot. We did 2 Halloween one-shots in my last campaign. They were so fun. What's yours gonna be? Because we did a haunted house based on the murder house from Strahd, from Curse of Strahd. We did the murder house from Curse of Strahd, but it was all animatronic. And then we did another one where they had to fight this story spirit through a bunch of classic horror stories, which was really fun. Ooh! Let me know, Katana. Wait, Sturiti and Bonnie. Which ones were those? My name problem is so rough. I'm doing a little something more an escape room. Ooh, fun! Katana, I am famously bad at names. I can barely remember the names from my campaigns. I have to actually pull up my list of gods to remember the characters I made. I know those names. I know those fucking names. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. I hate my brain. Always makes me feel like I'm so rude. I make it right. I am very sorry, Katana. I truly do not remember any characters' names. Like, my favorite anime is right now is now my brain has stopped working. Damn it, don't do this. Don't do this to me, Katana. I feel really bad about this. It's one of the... I can't remember names at all. Konosuba. Well, yes, Konosuba, but I can only remember Megumi's name and Aqua's name, and I can't remember anyone else's. Well, in Darkness, because that's not a name. That's a word. I can't remember the main character's name. Dandadan. I also can't remember any characters' names in Dandadan. I just know... I think it's Momo? No. Yes? Maybe. I just can't remember names. They just do not stick in my head. Yes, okay, Momo. I know Momo's name, and no one else's. It's John Konosuba. But yeah, I don't like talking about this. It's an actual thing I'm very sensitive about. Wow, where should these two be fighting? Who barely remembers her own name. Shut up. Called Another World's Brooks on the bean counter. Oh, I've heard of that one. It was like a dark lord from another world gets a headhunter from a big company. Yeah, I heard. It was like a secret, Yowie. Right, what was I looking for? Right, backgrounds. Where should they be fighting? Ow. Regardless, they're steer. See, this is why I can't remember names, is I literally can't pronounce them. I know Bonnie. I could say Bonnie. Stritty. Haddock and Calloway. Ooh, Bonnie Calloway is a really cute name. But they sure as hell didn't tell me there was gonna be. Yeah, no, that's good. That anime is one of the secret yaois where like they they wanted to be more yaoi, but they went like, no, this has to be more marketable, so they just had hidden yaoi. Ooh, in a dungeon. That could be fun. Like an old fashioned like stone cavern. Like a cabinet dungeon with either loot or something in the background. Ooh, that could be fun. Alright, let's see what I can do. said simple background. They didn't want the background to take away from the fight, so let's do a. Alright, see you, Katana. I am really sorry. Where's the loot I want? That's coming. Oh, music stopped. Da. Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. Bye, Dina. Oh, I have to do my dishes too. Ah. So much work to do. Chili dog sounds good. I need to learn how to make chili. while he was protecting the two goblins. Ooh, that'd be cute. I do want to try to put them in the background. But maybe I'll put them, like, hiding behind a pillar. Oh yeah, that's what you said. And with clarity, yeah, it's a great song. Yeah, I only read one message at a time. Baja, baja. Oh, I like this song. Da, 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 da. So romantic. And I had a girl with a porcelain name. Ba, ba, ba. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 cut off. Da, 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 Hi, Zoom Rock. Oh, oopsie. Da, da, da. Yeah, I know. Ugh. That's because my canvas is too big. I tried lowering my canvas size, but then, didn't get it pixelated. I need to find like a good in between. But yeah, I will save right now. I saved my work. So, anyone else got stuff they want to talk about? Because I've used up a lot of my conversation. Usually the stream is getting near the end by now. Because we've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay, actually 3 hours. That's not that bad. Just feels longer, I guess. Oh, thanks, David Dino. Do you have the leftover pizza? No, I'm saving that for dinner. I can eat it right before stream. I'm so excited. My D&D player just finished up the story arc. Now I need to build an undead kingdom they're going to find. So much to do. Yeah, but it's worth it in the end. Your players are gonna feel so happy. That's why we DMs do everything. Is to make the players happy. And then that makes us happy. And if that's not why you're DMing, you should stop DMing. The Cone! Thanks for your first time chat! Welcome to stream! Da, 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 da. Stare. Like children hearing a story. Oh, when they stare at you like, ah. One of my favorite moments, one of my players wrote in this like really long, elaborate backstory about like a fae prince that their character once loved. And like, they told me later that they never expected anything from their backstory to show up because no DM had ever done that for them. And so like, I remember they were dancing at a party, and as they were like flipped from one person to another as they're dancing, at one point I had the music change, and the hands that grabbed them were so familiar as they look up into the face of their fae lover, as he gives them a warning of things to come, and then with a twirl disappears as I was adding foreshadowing for the next arc. But the face they gave me, they were so excited, and it was like, ah. Those are the moments you live for as a DM. The moment where your players look at you like you're freaking magic. Ow. I like rocks. Nice! Hoard of treasure. Ask Cove about her hoard of treasure. I do have a very small hoard of treasure. It's a bunch of really pretty bracelets and necklaces and shiny bottles that I've collected and alcohol bottles that are really pretty. And I have a bunch of magic cards and a bunch of geek memorabilia. I have a bunch of old manga. I have some manga that was been signed by people. A lot of figures. A lot of amazing digital circus merch. Not as much as I want, though, but some. Aw, I'm the treasure. I'm drawing this background, and I'm like, I don't even know if any of this will be visible. I'm just having fun drawing the background. Da, 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 da. Here, Cove, who is a treasure. The question is, does she have a heart-shaped lock? And I have cute. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh my goodness, maybe I can use this for a new treasure token. I could reuse the background as a treasure token. Da, 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 da. More stylized one. More general one instead of me naked in a treasure chest. Da, 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 da. Oh, save my work. Thank you. don't know if that's a reference, but that sounds cute. Da, 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 da. Still streaming, of course. Yup. Gotta get this piece done so I can do the swimsuit commissions that are coming up. Oh no, I forgot to release this. There was supposed to be an ad today. Man, forgot. I'll have to do that tomorrow. Let's do it after stream. Da, da, da. It is one of the greatest comedy movies of all time, Robin Hood in Tights. Oh, I never got to finish that movie. I started watching it and then I fell asleep. Not because like it was bored, but like I was at a sleepover and they were just showing a bunch of old classic movies and I was like, this is fun. And not sleepover. What was one of those things called? Like sleep-ins or lock-ins or lock. The ones where like they have a bunch of kids and they like put them into like a church or a rec center and you just kind of stay there for a night. Lock-ins? I think lock-ins is the term. Buckets. Yeah, that was it. Da 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 shoulder. tonight to watch Covart. We make dinner in like 15 minutes. Yeah. I chat more. No, sorry. You guys don't need to chat. I'm just doing it like anxious. So like, oh no. I got host brain sometimes. Da, 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 da. Let's do another pass, and then we will get ready to finish this off. Da, 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 da. Hi, Dina. Welcome back. Oh, stretch. Here we go. Good man gone, and where are all the guards? Where's the streetwise wise Hercules, fight the rising heart. Where a white knight on his valiant steed. The night I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. At the end of the night, he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be right in the fight. The hero of the ending night. Gotta be fast and he's gotta be best for the life, larger than life. My wildest fantasy. My brother and his wife have so many reusable water bottles. You don't need 12. Yeah, my family does that too. It's like a collection thing. It's like you collect the water bottles like other people would collect like pictures or photos. Cute. Very cute, David, I know. Bottles and mugs. Oh, that is weird. You should have like some glass cups. Fashion related. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, having them like match. Like matchies. Oh, this water bottle totally goes with my vibe today. I've never been good at that stuff. I'm just like, water bottle! Something still looks wrong with his leg. We've tried it multiple times. Maybe I've just been looking at it too long. Ooh, nice, napalm. Is collab normal time? I guess so. Like, it hasn't changed. Because Celty wants time to recover when they get back from work. But I think we're meeting at 6 to make sure the mod works. Die. Going for like a He-Man vibe. How sad for them. I wanted a drink of orange juice. Everything in their cabinet was a novelty mug. I searched for the whole minute until I saw a normal gray mug. I figured, okay, that will do. Turn it around. Olaf from Frozen. Oh, some people like collecting mugs. It's like, practical collection, I've heard it's called. It's where, like, you want to collect stuff, but, like, you don't have a lot of room. So you, like, find something practical to collect. Collecting odd-shaped mugs. Yeah. I just collect the mugs, like, from, like, family and stuff. Like, every time someone moves and they're like, I need to get rid of something, I'll take a mug. So I have all these weird mugs that don't match. I use them for tea. Uh, 90% for them leaving me a sink full of dirty ones to wash. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Like mugs, unfortunately, also keep some of the lightly broken ones simply out of sentiment. That's not that, unfortunately. That just makes you happy. There's nothing unfortunate about doing something that makes you happy. Da-da. You say that. Say what? There's nothing wrong in. I guess I say that a lot. I don't know, as someone who was taught that, like, everything was wrong, I like to make sure people know that, like, what they love and who they love and how they live is not wrong, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone. Something still looks wrong with his leg. I'll figure it out. This is why art takes so long. Do with a drunken sailor. Yeah, I love this song. I'm a big sucker for sea shanties. What would your pirate ship name be? What would I name a pirate ship? The Ever Forward. Or the Never Back. Ooh, Never Back sounds cool. Very fantasy. You know, name a ship that's supposed to return the Never Back. I know. I like never look back. Is like, shut up! You're making my cool name sound stupid. Not true. There we go. Alright, I am starving. I'm gonna go make some pizza, and I'm gonna be right back. We have about 2 more hours in the stream-ish. So I hope you stick around. Oh, I'll just quit. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I'm about to go on break. But thank you so much for coming. I hope you enjoy this stream when I get back. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I hope you stick around. If you don't, thanks for spending your time here. And yeah, gonna go eat some food. Be right back. Button. Where's the button? Mute. 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 This is my finger. Ah, there we go. everyone, I'm back. Delicious pizza. Thanks again, Ertmiss. Ertmiss bought me pizza. Alright, what was I doing? Right. No. Thanks, Steve Dino. Question, Cove, what are your opinions on the ship names? Oh, they were said during the break. Ever Brave, Horizon Bond, Forge Ahead. Aw, those are great names. No regrets. A little silly, but the other ones are great. Da-da-da-da. Oh, hi, Silty. Wait, are you at work or did you get home already? Oh, why is my... Hello? Wait, did I accidentally hit my gain? There we go. Testing. 1, 2? Nope, it's quieter. Blah. McNuggy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm off waiting for the bus. Oh, nice. I'm drawing Pretty Owl Lady. Does she need to be higher up? Aw, I'm sorry you had a rough day. It was just a lot to do, or did you get, like, a stern talking to? Because that's the worst. I hate when bosses do that. Had to work and bad personal call. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds really rough. Well, you take your time to rest before the collab, or if you need to sit out, do that. You can also just sit there with us if you want. Do what you need to do. It does sound very rough. No fun getting personal calls at work. Well, I mean, sometimes it's nice, but historically, it's usually something bad happens. Should be fine to collab. Alright, well, you take your time. I think we're meeting up around 6 for the collab, just to make sure the mod works and everyone's able to win. I'm thinking, though, I'm gonna pitch, because we have so many people who want to play Peak, we should do a race. Work in teams. That could be fun. Da 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 da. There we go. Anyone on my team? I mean, I'm sure Meta will want to be on your team. All I know is if Tia shows up, I'm on their team. Dibs. Da, 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 da. Huh? The waifu cup safe for dishwashers? I do not know. You'd have to check the listing. I'm sorry. I don't know off the top of my head. I think they are. But, any custom thing is sometimes better to clean with hands. Oi, oi, I napalm. da 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 da. I mean a skirt again. Feels weird. Yeah, I remember for office wear. It was never really fun. Music video for the song was wild. Yeah. You're in the color phase. I just love doing that. Yeah. I'm not the hugest fan of color. I always find I don't know enough. But this one's turning out okay. That's it. I think her chest is a little lighter. Ugh, why does it look so misshapen? Da, da. Lone Digger. Yeah, that was Lone Digger. I get that. I get that, Silty. Hi, Mizutaku. Welcome to the stream. Da, 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 da. Nobody look too hard at this. I'm just double checking what I did. Right, her boob is a little bit bigger. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da 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 da. This is a diary of hollow hippie. The universe works in mysterious ways. Da 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 da, see. Da 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 da. Never reach the sand. Sail the deep, sailor to the deep. Like more andro vibes? Oh, you're not talking to me. No. Wow. Da, 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 da. Guys, have I been muted this whole time? Please tell me I haven't been muted this whole time. Oh no. I've been talking. Hello? Hello? Can people hear me? Uh-oh. Something wrong with the stream? Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, good. Just the past 3 seconds? Okay, sorry. I think my chat is a little, behind. So I had a small... But yeah. Sorry. It's been doing weird stuff. My microphone's also being weird. I'm gonna move it back up a little bit. Oh, there we go. That's better. Ah, don't do that. You've heard you making. Oh, good. I looked over to my OBS and I was muted, and I was like, wait, how long has it been like that? I had a small little panic attack. But I must have just clicked a button. There must be a shortcut somewhere that I don't know about. Right, well, good. Did you hear the ara? Because the third ara was great. I think there's a delay. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yes, there is. There's a huge frame drop-off right now. Uh-oh. How do I fix that again? I forgot what the trick was. What? There was no ara? Ah, I did a really good job. It was waiting or restarting. Ugh. I don't want to restart. Getting so close to the end of stream, but like, ugh, why is it so bad? What if I... What if I can... I accidentally turned off the stream. Whoops. Hello? Are people still here? Hello? Hello? Are people here? Someone respond to me? Oh, wow. It is a super, super slow. Right. Oh, good. It fixed. Okay, cool. Whew, that was weird. I mean, I fixed it. I accidentally fixed it, but I fixed it. Refresh chat. Okay. Right, there we go. I refreshed chat. Let's see if that works. Oh, hello? What's that? Ah, why is everything freaking out right near the end of stream? I guess that's a better place than anywhere. Refreshing? Is it working? I can't tell. I can't tell if things are working. People will just have to tell me. Oops, save my work. Thank you. Oh, and stretch. There we go. Oh, and hydrate. I guess all my redeems reset. Ta-da. I feel like I want to make her booba bigger, but then I'm gonna get made fun of. She does have really big booba. She's so hard to draw and keep consistent. Can I have another one? Oh, it did get lost. Okay, sorry. Wait, let's see if I can do it again. I did a really good one, so let's see if I can do that again. Nope, that's not good. Let's try one more time. Yeah, there we go. That was a good one. I gotta lower my voice a little bit when I do it, and then it's like, woo. Angelus Jinx, thanks for your first time chat. And welcome to the stream. Da, da, da. Da. So glad to be here. Yay! Oh, wait. Oh my goodness, she never colored in her beak. Ah, these two are actually kind of cute. How goes the arting? Oh, good. We're actually making some progress finally. But just in time for the stream to be done in like 55 minutes. Because I have to go prep for the collab stream after this one. Yep, we're playing Peak. We found the multiplayer mod, so we're gonna try it out, see if we can have a really big Peak party. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I have the game. I might be available to join in a couple hours. Nah, I think we're just doing the people with. We have, we have a list of people, so I don't think we can have a lot more other people. But maybe in the future. Yeah, like we've already got it planned. So it'd be hard to add another person at this point. Great at crime. Well, we're great at crime. And it's better for you. Nothing you can do. Great at crime. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Very hard. Alright, let's then do some shading. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You're scared of the dark. Oh, Darkest Hero! Thanks so much for the raid! Hello, Raider! Welcome, welcome! Alarm. How's the art going? We're actually getting stuff done this time! Great at crime. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Maybe color the as you always plan. Oh yeah, no. The black lines get. Watch, I'll show you what I do. Sometimes it works. Sometimes I have to go back over it, but see, there we go. It's not always perfect. I need to fix it up, but yeah, the back lines get their gradient turned down. so they show up more. And then it'll likely get duplicated. See? There we go. Or I keep it crisp. I don't know which one I'll do, but I will do that later. First, right now I gotta shade them, so I'm keeping all the colors as is. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. You're really good. Aw, thank you. I work very hard. Da, da, da. Oh, wrong button. Da, 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 da. Oh, hi, Katana! Welcome back! And I missed not much. We're just into the shading phase. Da, 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 da. Draw the owl blushing. Aw, that's cute. I forgot her air quotes freckles. Oh, have a good night. Bye, some love. Have a good night's sleep. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. When does peak start? I think we're starting around 7? I'm not sure. Either 7 or 6:30. We're kind of playing it by ear. Selfie had a bad day, so we're letting them dictate when we start. I mean, we always do that, but they're the one who are uh, they're working a more unflexible job. What the fuck is the owl's weapon? It's a specially designed axe. It's one of my design. It looks like an owl. Like the head of the axe looks like an owl with a wing out. But the whole point of it is that it can fold into a club because it's magic. Hooray for magic weapons. They don't need to make logical sense. Aw, thank you. The fire in the butt. Oh, okay. Good night, Angel. Yesterday's stream. If a warlike blew their patron, they would grant them extra power, or at least curry more flavor. However, warlike gave bad head. No, it would be a conversation they would have to discuss with their patron, and likely involves a mature conversation about improvement. What if it's really bad head? I don't have enough experience to know how bad it can be. My goodness. Finally stumped you. It's not. Yeah, okay, I can easily be stumped if you ask me embarrassing questions. I did answer. Have you seen Joe Cat's old D&D class videos? Yes, I love those videos. Joe Cat's one of the creators that I would love to meet. I think they're very cool. Da-da-da. My noises? Sorry, Erdmas, I didn't see it. Wisha, wisha, wisha. Oh my goodness, that's really cute. Sorry, I just saw a really cute art. Favoriting that. That might be of a boss mummy devil from those. Huh? Wait, what? Katana, you do not have their number. You're about to get a lot of noises. Katana, yeah, no, they're not. They do not have their number. They are messing with me. Art in the pool slide? Let me check. Oh, that's really pretty. I didn't realize that was a Stola. Still very pretty. Velvet the thing. You'll get there. What's wrong with it? I didn't say anything was wrong. I didn't realize it was Ishtola. I didn't say anything against your wife. Calm down. I said I did not realize it was Ishtola. I thought it was just a cat girl. Da-da-da. Said he would love to collaborate, but it's really busy now. Katana, you are cruel and wonderful. There was a split second. I thought you weren't fucking with me. Da, 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 da. So all you gotta do is keep being you. I do Cospath, I know. I hope so at least. Yeah, I really have a lot of respect for them. Because I got to meet some of my, streaming heroes and icons, and I got to raid a couple of them. And that was really fun. But I hope one day. I just need to get bigger. Because I know they interact with a lot of goblins. They just don't, I'm a little small scale for them to notice. Da, 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 da. Hop into one of these streams in here and see if Co's and Art himself? What? I'm so confused. But yeah, I hope. I don't know. Just be cool. Let's just be cool. It's just whatever. Ah. Da, 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 da. I just wanted to see your stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. I always have a lot of respect for streamers who can be a little bit saucy and a little bit super wholesome, and they've got a lot of respect. Like how I also want to meet Taka. Does Taka still stream? I haven't heard anything about him in a while. I was a huge fan of him in DBZ and in uh, Unexpectables. the sake of reinforcing a bit I got going with her, he would do it. I don't fucking know. Probably not. Someone that big probably doesn't read their DMs anymore. They probably have a manager who does that. Your favorite Critical Role 2 character is Jester, correct? Yes, my favorite character is Jester and Not. Pretty equally. There are some parts that I really like Jester, and some parts that where like Not is so cool. Ah. Yeah, campaign 2 is so perfect. Also Ford. Mostly I like Ford in combination with Jester. Like, there is so many spicy comics about them, and they're just like really, really spicy to go. Gonna shut the fuck up. My fave is Caleb. Yeah, Caleb's really cool too. I don't know, I always like goofy characters. I'm a person who really I connect with like comedy relief a lot more than I connect with like sad boy. But everyone in that campaign is so good. Like even Beau, like Beauregard is so attractive. Like really attractive. That entire party is just like too good. Darks are flying. Cameron strong. I am the blacksmith singing the hammer and the anvil song. Grog will always be my number one. Oh, yeah. I miss Grog. Oops, save my work. Thank you. There's like this one comic where it's just like Jester and I need to shut the fuck up. I'm looking at too many like muscle references. Too much like anatomy reference. Shut up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. Take your anvil, take your very soul. Birds are flying. Tuskglove 2, Sapphire of the Sea. I think like there's this. No, I need to stop talking. My truth filter is on, and so I want to add to my story. I'm like, no, it's embarrassing. I'll be back for the collaboration. All right, bye, Miss. Get home safe. All right, is there anything left to add? Feels like I'm missing something. No, talk more. Shush. I can use battle lines. I haven't used battle lines before. Da, 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 da. Time for me to go. Hey, bye, F. Fresh. Currently just lurking while I cook some dinner. Hope the art is going smoothly. Yep, all good. I think I'm done, actually. I need to add some, like, hair shine. But I think it's almost done. Blades and weapons, but other than that, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm almost done. I don't really think she needs it. Let's see. Da, 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 da. I think the crew finding out the gentleman is Jester's dad is one of. Yeah, that's such a good part. Hey, see ya. Goblinina Jones, hello, Goblin here. How's my fellow Goblin doing? All good. Just finishing off this piece of art. Da 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 da. Burn towards Trent. Oh, yeah. Caduceus was so pretty. Caduceus is so pretty. I want a big plushie of Caduceus. I need like a body pillow. I have a normal feelings about Campaign 2. I am very normal about Campaign 2. Lisa. Shut up! Shut up, Katana! Jeez! 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 Hotness scale? It's hard. I guess, Caleb is like a like a 6, just because, like, no, like, he's like at 7, and then, like, Ford would be an 8, then Caduceus would be a 9, same with Molly Mock. No, Molly Mock would actually be bet down with, I don't find Molly Mock very attractive. I'd put him back down, Molly Mock is a 6, and Caleb is a 7, Ford is an 8, Caduceus is a 9, and then Jester, Beauregard, and Knot are all 10s. Why do I answer questions? Why can't I just shut the fuck up? I can't think of anything else to add to this. Molly is a 6. I don't know. I don't find him very attractive. I didn't get to know him very much. I don't know. Like, in the show, he's very attractive, and if he's like, but like, in the campaign, I only knew him for a very short amount of time. I can't think what else to add, but it feels like I need some more stuff in here. Maybe smooth all the shading, but I kind of like this rough shading. Yeah, I think it's done. I'm going to send it to the commissioner, see if they like it, and then I might adjust some things, but I think we're done. Hey, I gotta go get ready for the collab. I will be back in literally an hour if you want to just stick and chat. Otherwise, have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for coming. I will not be raiding out because again, this will be reactivated in just an hour. So if you want to leave yourself in chat, please do. Otherwise, yeah. See you guys in an hour for a big game of Peek. See ya. Feels weird not to raid. Oh, for those who do leave, yeah, let's do the socials. For those who do leave, though, if you enjoyed your time here, please check out my social media. It is where this and other things will be posted. If you really enjoyed your time here, please check out my Ko-fi, which gives access to my Discord server for as low as $3 a month. It is greatly helps me do this full time, and it is my primary source of income. So please do check it out. Otherwise, I will see you in an hour, or I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone! I love these long streams. Right, and where's the button? One day I'll figure this out. There we go. See ya, everyone! Stop. Stop. Listen to me! You silly computer! Push up. Put your ass. And there. There.